Hello, everybody. Hello. Welcome in. I'm Aki Aspen, Autumn Dragon VTuber, and we're going to be building a keyboard today. Sorry about the delay, guys. I had to troubleshoot something last second, but I think it's working now. Let me know if the volume is okay. As you can see there you go. See my hands. This is my second handcam stream ever, so I'm not exactly super prepared for handcam streams, but we'll make it work. I'm gonna raise the background volume a little bit to. It's fine. Don't want it to be too loud. But yeah, welcome in. I am excited to build another keyboard. I have not built a keyboard in about like since the last stream I did it, which is about a year ago, I would say. Yeah, about a year ago. I've been trying to not go crazy on keyboards. In fact, I have to sell some keyboards. I have too many of them. But this one is a keyboard I was looking forward to for a while, and I definitely have to hop on and buy it. Also, welcome in, Hazel. Welcome. Hello. Hey, Hazel. But yeah, no, I'm excited to build another keyboard. As you guys may know, keyboards are a big hobby of mine. I think even prior to VTubing, during the pandemic, I got really into keyboards, custom keyboard building. I have like around, I want to say, give or take 12 to 14 keyboards, which is a lot, and which is why I need to downsize. But they range from a lot of different kinds of keyboards, from smaller keyboards to split keyboards to big metal keyboards. Yeah, that's too many keyboards. I agree. And that's just keyboards. That's not including keycap sets, which I have way more than 14 keycap sets and switches, etc. You still have the Fumoka one? I do have the Fumoka one. I do have that one. I haven't used it in a while. It's a very lightweight one, and I do like it. But I had some software issues with that one. I had to troubleshoot why I was getting issues with it. But yeah, no, it's still a good keyboard. I still like the Fumoka one. I was gonna build another Fumoka keyboard, another one I was like trying to get into, but like I never got around to building it. But the one I do have, the white one with the blue and pink split, that one is still really good, and I still have that in my shelf of keyboards. I'm just looking over at it. It's so many keyboards. But yeah, today we're gonna be building one that I will be probably using as a daily driver for me. So I can actually just explain. This is the keyboard I have right now. This is called the Neo Ergo. Neo Ergo is by QWERTY Keys. It's called an Alice layout. So it's Alice, meaning that it's tented inward. It's split on the center. And is I think Arisu's technical term, because it has arrow keys. Normal Alice keyboards, the original layout, does not have arrow keys, but this one does. And it's tented. So one of the reasons why I like this, I'll unplug it so you guys can see. Essentially, you see with the angle here that it kind of slants up a little bit. It's like a little bit of like a tent here. So it's tented towards the middle, which is supposed to help your ergonomics, because your hand kind of wants to rest. How am I going to orient it? Your hands like to rest like this. They don't really like to rest parallel to each other. So in theory, it's more ergonomic. And this keyboard I'm about to build is also a tented Alice style layout, but it's a lot more fancy. I still love this keyboard, don't get me wrong, but I wanted to have another Alice style keyboard, and then I'm going to probably kind of get rid of some of the other keyboards I have that I don't really use anymore. Again, I have way too many, so it's always good to downsize a little bit. Also, Aki Plush, hehe. Put him right here. But yeah, that's just the goal for today. Let me plug in my keyboard again. Alright, so I have another table set up behind me that has everything. So I'm gonna be, if you don't see my hands, I'm gonna be rotating around behind me to get all the materials, just because it's too much to have on one desk at one time. How comfy is it to use a keyboard that's not 100%? It's pretty comfy, actually. I prefer not having a 100% keyboard, just because I have layers. So I rebound caps lock key to be my F1 layer, and then I have like arrow keys is like WASD. If I hold down caps lock, I have everything on a layer. So if I do, for example, if I do caps lock in 1, I get F1, F2, F3, etc. So I have all my keys that I need. Everything can be remapped through QMK, so you have a lot of flexibility on getting any key that you want. I fear getting a small one, needing keys that are not there. Exactly, yeah. So having layers can prevent a lot of the issues, because you can technically rebind any key, and you're not limited um not having the physical key there and not being able to use it. So that's the flexibility there. And yeah, I totally get it. I think the minimum I can go personally is 60%. If I go anything lower than that, like a 40% keyboard, it's too much. Then you have to have too many layers. It's too much for me to get used to. I think the lowest I can go is 60. And I have a couple 60% ports. But yeah, no, this is what I like to do. I like to have the ergonomics. I like to have keyboards that have interesting designs, good sound. And this keyboard actually was won from a lottery. It was a limited lottery. I put my name in there. I was able to get the keyboard without too much hassle. I mean, I lost the first round and I got it on the redraw, so it was a very like hard, like no, I wouldn't say particularly hard, but it was very limited. So I'm very happy to get it. Basically, if you win the lottery, you have the ability to purchase it. They had a very limited amount of units in total. I don't know the exact total, but probably less than 10K, most likely, if I can estimate. But yeah, anyway, actually probably less than 5K to be honest with keywords. Anyway, let me go and start up. Um, let me know if the music is too loud. I will always be able to adjust the music for you guys. I just want some Christmas music playing in the background. All right, there we go. I lowered it a little bit. Oh, maybe it's a little too low now. Oh, sorry. Oops. Bang into a little bit. Okay, so let's start. Give me one moment, guys. Pulling everything close to me. So we're gonna put down a mat. Pick my desk mat real quick. And then we're gonna bring over my little keyboard toolkit. I'm gonna leave that right over here. And I think we can start with the PCB out. So this is the PCB here with the foams that includes. We have several plate options. I'm gonna be going for. All right, these are the gaskets. I'll explain as we go along what each part does, but these are basically the silicone dividers that connect the actual PCB to the chassis, to the actual board. And then this is the PCB, and the foam is just an optional part that you can add to dampen the sound, make it quieter, it changes the sound a little bit. So it's optional to add foam. And then here's the plate. And the plate is where the switches actually connect into. So they connect into each one of these squares. So that's the main part. And then of course the keyboard itself, I have them here. Show you guys. Let me just show you guys quickly. So this is the bottom of the keyboard. It's all not connected right now, but I can show you the back. Back is really nice, very reflective, kind of scary, but but anyway, it's a really cool like shimmering like. I think this is steel, and then this is aluminum, and then it has sort of like a. Hold it up closer. It has like if you see the diamond embossed texture on the logo here, on the little horns, which is really cool. And then it connects to like these magnetic pogo pins. So the left and right side of the PCB are two separate PCBs. Think left and right. And then this top part, I believe, is for the LED. It has an LED matrix on the bottom left right corner, and it has another display right here. So it has two displays. One is like a dot display, and one is sort of like a OLED like a. Is it OLED? No, it's like I guess it's an OLED display here, and so it's pretty advanced. It has a lot of stuff to it. That's just the bottom part. We put this back. of heavy. And then this is the top. This is what the top looks like. There's a lot of cool little colors going on here. You have the green accents, blue, red, yellow, and these are the displays that I mentioned. I like how they made them magnetic so that you don't have to worry about small wires. I built another keyboard in the past called the I believe it was the QK65. I think it was no, not QK65. It was the Zoom 75, and it had a small ribbon cable that could easily tear because if you lifted the top case up, if you weren't careful, the ribbon cable was so small and tiny that it can easily tear off the socket and you'll be screwed. You have to find a replacement somewhere. And that was a big complaint. I didn't break mine, thankfully, but a lot of people broke theirs. This one uses a much better design. It connects the ribbon cable here to this sort of like breakout board, this PCB, and then it uses magnetic connectors right here to connect to the board. So I like this design better. This is much cleaner. You can just take the top cover off without having to worry about breaking a ribbon cable, which is always nice. Back. Yeah, let me start. Oh, and the switches. These are the switches we'll be using today. Called the Akko Cilantro switches, which are another heavy tactile switch that I cannot wait to use. I heard good things about them, and I'm excited to see how they feel. So we're gonna try them out. If I don't like them, I'll put them back and I'll use the Type R switches, which I'm using right now for this keyboard. All right. Now that is that, I give an overview. I'm gonna get the build guide here. Give me a sec. There is a build guide. I'm so prepared. All right, cool. So we have a build guide here. Actually, can I show this on screen? Nah, it's gonna be too hard to show on screen. All right, so about contents. Okay. All right. Let's just check something real quick. Hold on, I just want to check something. Okay, sorry, just wanted to check on the board itself, make sure it looks good, which it does here. Okay. Now, okay, prepare the case. I'm just going through some of the instructions. Actually, you know what? Let me put it on screen so you can follow along with me. Where's the browser? Hold on a sec, guys. Browser.
There was somebody.
Oh, I had an existing video in
there. There was somebody.
No, stop.
That.
Stop.
On Twitter, because I didn't see this, but I saw that it came.
Okay. That was the max clip that I was showing in the last Kirby Air Ride stream. That's funny. Okay. Okay, cool. So now I can resize it. Yeah, it's the Rocky clip. Exactly, it's the Rocky clip. I'm gonna put it right here in the corner. And then we'll do inspect or interact so I can see it better. I love the Rocky clip. All right. So this part is just saying, here, let me expand it for now while I work on it. It's just saying that you gotta be careful. You don't want to pop out the hot swap sockets out of the actual PCB, so you have to support it with your fingers, which is for every keyboard that's hot swap. We have all this. We have all this loop, the keycaps. Keycaps, I have them somewhere else. I'm gonna be using a combination of 2 different sets. All right. So step 1, separate the cases. I did this already. I do like the pictures. Pictures make it a lot easier to follow along. With 2 screws in the front, screws in the rear section of the top case. There are 8 screws in total. Okay. We did this. Install stabilizers. Alright, so we're gonna have to do the stabilizer installation. I hate using messing with stabilizers. Okay. So let us do that. I will now make this smaller. Move this aside. Open up. Also, this keyboard came in a great box. I'm not gonna be able to show it on stream, but the box is really nice. It comes with like a little belt, sort of clip that goes around the entire perimeter. But I really wish it came with a carrying case to buy one aftermarket, because I'm not carrying a cardboard box with me everywhere. It's not very feasible. I'm always afraid cardboard boxes, they get damaged. They're not exactly good for transporting to and from places. So I wish it came with a carrying case, but whatever, it's fine. I'll live. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, since the foams we have, I will not be using light foam for now. Okay, it comes with this is ET sheet. It comes with a lot of foam. Holy crap. Going to omit the foams for now. Like 3 sheets. One is the what's it called, plate foam, and then there's 2 like PCB sheets. One is I forget the material. It's it's like an interesting material. Like it's like this material pretty much, a very thin porous material. I forgot what it's called. But yeah, I don't like using them because they really affect the sound, and I just want to use. I might use the case foam. I might use this. This is the foam that goes on underneath the PCB. So I might keep this around. Let's move this aside. And likewise, we'll do it for this. Hey, Matt Foot, welcome in. How goes the key? Key is going pretty good. We just started. Still working on getting everything assembled. Hope you've been doing well. Put this here. Put this here. Get the 1 second, guys. Search and get it. Stabilizers. Okay, so these are the PCBs. This is the left half. This is the right half. think. Or I might have, no, I tilted it around. Oh wait, it's upside down. Let's go. Hi Sarah, welcome in. Yeah, this way. Like this. Yes. This is the arrow keys, and this is the XT column, so this is the correct way. Okay, so first step first is they're saying to install the Teflon tape. Second. Oh wow, I didn't know the owl steps already comes pre-installed. Look, they come pre-installed at the factory. Do I have to lube them? Oh no, they have some lube on them. I don't know if I should take them apart and relube them. Yeah, they already have some lube on. Very light amount of lube. I guess I'll leave them like that for now, and if I need to take them apart and relube them later, I'll do that. That saves a lot of time, because I hate lubing stabs. It's really messy, and it's also really hard to get the perfect amount without making it too overly sticky. Also, welcome in, Slime. Consumes a key. No, I need the keys. Welcome in. I need every keycap. Alright, this side. These are the screws. I'm going to just dump them out. Here. Oh. Okay. Oh, they got stuck. I got all of them in there. Okay. I'm gonna seal this back up. So this is the Teflon tape here. So this is the tape we want to apply to the parts where the stabilizers go on the board. Typically, they're not always required. You don't always need to have tape, but it helps prevent some annoying ticking noises. Because the worst thing about a keyboard, when you're building keyboards, is ticking, spacebar ticking, is the worst thing that you're gonna have to deal with to get perfectly tuned stabilizers. I even can't even do it sometimes. It's usually sometimes the luck of the draw. If your stabilizer is a little bit bent, if the wire's a little bent and you can't really fully bend it back, it can be hard to deal with it. But like, I believe the current stabilizers are way better. What's ticking? Ticking is sort of like, it's hard to explain. It's when you hit a space bar and there's a really like high pitched or like off frequency sound that happens. It's sort of like when you're hitting something, you don't hear the switch. You hear like a small like, how do I explain it? I guess it's sort of like let's say you open a door and you hear creaking from a door frame. It's sort of like that. It's like creaking, but like with a keycap. That's how I can describe it. It's a sound that you don't want to hear usually. The functionality is fine. The key will still work the way it's supposed to, but it's not ideal. It's not gonna be it's gonna bother you eventually. Also, congrats on your 5-stream streak. Consumes a streak. Awesome, welcome. Nice job, man. Congrats. I forgot I have streaks. I know the watch streaks are rolled out on a per channel basis, but if I remember last time I checked, I don't think I had streaks. So that's pretty cool. Awesome. I'm gonna do some coffee. But yeah, I always appreciate you stopping by. I really appreciate it. Okay, so like I don't know if you can hear it, but this keyboard has a bit of a tick. I don't know if you describe it. Okay, I actually, can I hear it? Oh, you're redeeming the Hashira Soya? Okay, 1 second. I have to, give me a moment. Okay. There we go. Dance, Aki dance. Okay. I have to, I have to get the powder room model out. It's this time of the year. It's Christmas. It's very important. I forgot this model is like facing the wrong way. Wait, what's the keybinds? Hold on. Oh, numpad 8. Okay. Okay, you ready, guys? Wait. Okay. The first one of the season, guys. Ashire sore yo, kaze no yo ni, tsuki ni hara wo, padoru padoru. There we go. The first Potter of the season. Yay, Merry Christmas. All right, I'm gonna put the music back. Yeah, I got a Pottery spin. I did this. I used the same model last year. I remember, yeah. Like last year, I had this model, and it's so good. I love it. I love it so much. Yeah, it actually does spin. It really does spin. It's awesome. I really like it. The artist that I commissioned for this model for was really nice. And also other toggles, like a dark mode toggle. Oh yeah, tail toggles. Bald. Like if you bald. Angry. Sad. That's Sarah. Sarah's favorite toggle is this. This is Sarah's favorite toggle. Here. And what else is there? Oh yeah, and this happy toggle. So good. Yes, cry. That's wild. That's wild you would say that to me. Wait, hold on. Let me get let me fix my model. I'm gonna have to, man. I'm gonna have to like flip the entire source to make it go over. Wait. Okay. Let's check this. Transform. Flip horizontal. Now I have to move it weirdly inverted. There has to be a better way of doing this. Okay. The tears make snow. I mean, it's true, but wait, wouldn't it make like ice though? It would just be like I'm assuming if the tears are just there, it would just get frozen onto your eyes, like little icicles. Like I don't think that would be very comfortable. I don't know if snow will be a result of that. I wonder if that's possible actually. Can your tears actually freeze? I would assume it's harder because your tears are salty, right? So salty water usually freezes slower. I don't know. Also, I hope you like the Animal Crossing music. Okay. So, now let us continue. What was I doing? Oh yeah. So, we're gonna apply these on. Let me get my tweezers. Oop. Keep hitting this. There we go. This makes me actually want to play Animal Crossing New Leaf in the 3DS version of the game. Because, well, I do like New Horizons. I feel like there's a certain charm of the older games, GameCube era and the 3DS era. Okay, let me get this up. Oh no. Okay. Oh, you're not seeing what I'm doing. Just trying to pull the sticker out here. Yeah. Use my hands. Or it's getting stuck. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna have to use my fingernails. There we go. Now that I loosen that off, I can actually move. Okay, so the bigger hole is on the bottom here. So the bottom should be reversed. Can't see the hands no more. Hello, hands are here. Hi. Alright. So it should be reversed here. I can't really zoom in. So you just move it like this and place it down. I kind of got ripped. Fine. Does not have to be perfect. Just needs to cushion the bottom of the PCB a little bit. So it has a little bit. It's like the material of this tape here. It's sort of like, it looks like a band-aid because it is a band-aid. It's basically band-aid material, like the little elastic tan part of the band-aids. And it's a little bit more like, has some surface to it. It's a little bit, I guess, cushiony, I guess you would say. So it helps dampen the stabilizer and reduce the sticking. So it's good to have a little buffer. Not all stabilizers need it, but I don't think it's ever a bad thing to include it. All right, let's see here. It looks good to me. All right, that's the first one. I think I'm just gonna use my fingernails. But yeah, what's your guys' favorite Animal Crossing game? You guys like Animal Crossing? For me, I never really grew up with Animal Crossing. I feel like when I've seen the gameplay of the GameCube version, it just feels so much more alive. Also, the villagers in the GameCube one were a lot more sassy, and they were always really fun. Like, because they were like not afraid to completely insult you. Like, they literally just insult your weight. They insult your, like, call you stupid. Like, I kid you not. Like, there's a video of like the GameCube villagers roasting you. Like, if you piss them off, they're brutal, man. And the New Horizons, the New Horizons doesn't have that. Everyone's like been like cleaned and they're like all very nice and everything. Yes, there's more. Okay. Now, bigger size should be like this. Let's pick it up. I think I can use my tweezers. Okay. Will it be fine? No, it's not. Okay. Getting it lined up is always the hard part. Good. This is pretty much gonna be like I don't know, co-working stream. While I work on these, not gonna be able to like talk too much. Try to focus on making sure they're placed down. The noise. I like it. Okay, and it's on. All right, good enough. All right, so you kind of see it there. I'll hold up to the camera. But basically, it's fully even. This part got ripped off right here, but it's going to be fine. As long as most of the pad's on there, it's not going to make a difference. Yeah. Should be totally fine. Okay. Cool. But you'll know it's ripped. No, I won't. I'll forget it. You will never see it once the board is assembled. Okay. We need to do on this right side. We need 2 more sets of stabilizers. So it's 2 here, 2 more here. So in total, we're gonna need like. Yeah, I'm glad they already did the stabilizers for me. That's the part that I was dreading, because I hate tuning stabilizers and looping them, and I just hate it. It's annoying. I'd rather pay somebody to do it for me, to be honest, or like pay to get ones that are already pre-assembled like those, because to get them perfectly right, it's just just an annoying game. So like play with it and try to fix it. Can I not? Okay, not do that. Got it. Right up a little bit. Okay. I guess we'll put it here. You have to be careful because the hole orientation is always different. Like on the space bar here, the large hole is on the top, small holes in the bottom because it's usually flipped upside down. But this one, the large holes in the bottom, the small holes on top. Usually when it comes to split keyboards, they flip the space stabilizers because of the placement of the PCB. It's actually better to flip them. So you'll notice that sometimes. You gotta be like, just watch out for it. The screw. So when you screw in the PCB, the screw part goes into the small hole, and then the large hole is where the clip goes. You'll see when I take the stabilizers out. But you gotta just keep in mind of like orientation and exactly what stabilizers you want to use, because depending on the layout, you might have stabilizer holes that you'll never use, or like multiple in the same spot. This one's easy. There's only one orientation. This doesn't have a lot of layout options. There's one layout option, that's pretty much it. But some keyboards have like 10, 20 different layout options in theory. So like a lot of combinations, you gotta be careful. Like they'll mark it sometimes in the build guides, but sometimes they don't. I always find building keyboards very cathartic, very fun activity to just watch videos, to listen to music. Okay. This looks good to me. Next one. Where is it? Oh. Okay. Next sticker. Oh, it's good. Yeah, I hope everyone's day has been going well. My day's been pretty chill. Doing more job searching and stuff, but hanging in there. Overall, excited for the weekend. Hope you guys are as well. I have an interview coming up tomorrow. I'm both nervous, but also somewhat hopeful for. I feel like it's always early stage interviews is fine. It's the technical part that's the scary part. But we'll see what happens. I'm prepping for it. Okay. There's the larger hole here. All right. Hopefully this is aligned. It's not. I can sort of nudge it over. All right. Down. Air pockets. Gotta take it out. Enough for me. Oh, break's coming up soon, guys. Add break. Almost done with this PCB. Last sticker here. Oh, hey, Meow Meow, welcome in. What's your switch type? I like tactile switches. I like really heavy tactile ones. Like medium to heavy. But yeah, welcome in, Meow Meow. Hope you're doing well. We'll be building this keyboard today with Aqua Cilantro switches, which are considered like the medium heavy-ish tactile with a larger tactile bump. I love those kind of keycap switches. What about you? What's your favorite switches? I know a lot of people, especially in the meetups that I go to, a lot of people really like linear switches. And don't get me wrong, I think there are some really good linear switches out there. But I feel like for a while, they all start feeling around the same to me. Maybe sound is slightly different, but like feel like everyone's like right now, there's so many good quality linear budget switches that you really can't go wrong. It's always gonna be super buttery smooth, right? So much variety, I think. Maybe like in spring weight, but that's about it. The tactile has a lot more possibilities. It's just my opinion. You know, the Holy Grail, the MX Blacks. Everyone looks at MX Blacks, lubed and filmed. You always use tactile switches? Awesome. What's your favorite tactile switch? Fellow tactile enjoyer. I like the heavier side tactiles. I don't like light tactiles personally. I want to feel like a large tactile bump. I can't stand clicky sound when I work. Okay, understandable. I don't like clicky switches either. I think clicky switches can get kind of annoying. But I like the deep sounds of a tactile switch. Also, ad starting soon, guys. FYI. Okay, this side is done. We finish this. We put down 6 stickers. I feel like it didn't make that much progress. Already an hour passed. It's crazy. Okay. Where's this go? Okay, I see it. I use some Gateron Black switches. Oh, Gateron Black? Those are linears though, right? I think Gateron makes some really good switches. I think if you're working, then you want to go with silent switches. A lot of good silent switches in the market right now. Like High Moon Whispers are really good. The Boba U4s. What else? I don't know too many of the types of silence, but I know those are very popular ones. Good for working, but I'm at home, so black as loud as I want to. Nobody can say anything. Otherwise, I would have to care about sounds. people say like, oh, you know, the sounds distracting for keyboards. So I feel like they're always very soothing to me. It helps me focus. I feel like I really enjoy it more, right? Like typing and everything for like long typing sessions. It's no different from like buying a high quality pen to write with, or buying really good paper. If you're an artist drawing like really good paper, really good paint, it's akin to that, I think. The keyboard, right? If you're like a tech hobbyist, you spend all your day in front of a computer, then I feel like the keyboard is an extension of pretty much what you do every day, right? So it makes sense to invest in something that you're gonna always have your hands on all the time. That's why I like keyboards personally. And the amount of customization, it's just a fun hobby. It's like a hobby that's like you can use, and not like a figure where you just look at it. It's something you can like really feel in your hands, and you got parts, change things, get new switches, get new keycaps, you know, mix and match. Yeah, stuff is fun. Exactly, it's a really fun hobby. I found it to be really interesting, like especially how it became really. Used to be really niche, and now it's exploded to a huge hobby now. Everyone has kind of keyboards. Now you have those Hall effect keyboards that everyone are raving about. Starting with the Wooding HE60, that was a good one, and then now every other manufacturer has their own take on a Hall effect keyboard. Personally, I do not care for Hall effects just because I want my tactile bump. But I think it's good that people are getting in the hobby. It's always good to have more people in, you know, that want to experiment with keyboards. Probably because people realize how shit expensive pre-builds are. Yeah, exactly. The pre-build keyboards, just like computers. It's basically like computers, right? Buy a pre-built computer, you don't know what you're gonna get in terms of quality, in terms of being charged or up the ass for components that are way more expensive, like, or being like upcharged to you, right? The same thing for a keyboard. You're paying a lot of money for dubious quality, and you can't control sometimes how the sound is out of the box. Whereas building it is always infinitely more rewarding feeling. But you know what? I understand people that can only get a pre-built because they don't have time, because this is a time-intensive hobby. So if this is something where it's like, oh, I only have the hours to stick down and build a keyboard, and you just want something that works, totally get it. Totally understandable. If you're working a busy 9 to 5, you don't have time to build a keyboard, you want something that just plugs in and plays. As long as it's mechanical. I don't like those membrane Dell keyboards. I don't know how people use those to game and shit. I don't understand that. But like mechanical keyboards now, like the cheapest Royal Clutch keyboard you can find on Amazon, like $20 for a mechanical keyboard. It's like, it's so cheap now that there's no excuse if you're using a desktop computer to not have something like that. Do not buy a Razer keyboard, please. Like, if you're gonna buy a cheap keyboard, buy a cheap one. Don't buy a Corsair Razer pre-built. That's my advice. Buy a cheap board that you can modify down the line if you want to ever decide to upgrade the switches and stuff. Well, you can kind of buy a pre-built custom keyboard if you find the shop. Yeah, but those shops are few and far between. I actually went to one that was in Japan when I went to my Japan trip last year. It was a small little mechanical keyboard hobby shop, and that was fun. But like, I don't really see them too much in the States. They're kind of uncommon. So most of the time, if you're new to the hobby and you want to try out keyboards, the only way to try it out is to buy a switch tester and test switches. Like, just buy a bunch of switches and test them, or go to a meetup. Find a local meetup that's happening in your area that people are showing their keyboards at, and just attend it and then start typing and figure out what keyboards you want. A lot of people do that. because otherwise, there's no frame of reference, right? There's no way to know whether or not you'll like tactiles versus linears versus etc. It's not much of a like. There are shops like Micro Center, I think, has a decent selection of like the basic stuff, but like Micro Center really just has like Gateron reds, browns, and blues, and that's it, and blacks maybe, black switches. They only have a lot of other switches. Here. Good to me. Good. Safe to assume no one likes clicky. Yeah, clicky switches. I know they were popular years ago, back when keyboards were starting to take a boom off of it, but like after a while, the hype for them really died down. Also, welcome in, Gem. Welcome. How are you doing? What are these bots doing here, man? And why is SeriBot not doing anything? 1 second. All right. Okay. Adding directly, God, Gem, please. Yeah, welcome in, Gem. Hope you're doing well. We're building a keyboard. No, we're building a new one. I have a new keyboard here, and I am excited to build it and show it on stream. I'm just installing the stuff on the PCB right now. I did not break my keyboard. Yeah, the bots are evolving. Bots are learning how to escape the automatic band filters. How are those keyboards? Keyboards are fun, man. I like just building keyboards. I like showing them off. They're ergonomic. Like you see this one right here. This is my Neo Ergo. It's an Alice style, which is what it means. We have it tented and a divider in the center. And yeah, it feels great to type on. I used to have hand cramps, so I used to have my left wrist. Used to have a lot of problems with normal layouts. So like this is honestly has saved my wrist for the long term. I meant this disposition of the letters. Ergonomic? No, you spelled it correctly. Ergonomic. That's correct. Yeah, the layout is very ergonomic. They're just not ergonomic from my POV. Understandable. To each their own. I personally am a fan of Alice styles like this, or split keyboards, where I'm like having two halves. Ergonomic devil, that's why. Oh yeah. Like I like having two halves sometimes as well, and just have my hands to the sides like this. This is fun too. Those gaps are inviting dust and snack crumbs. Which gaps? Which these gaps here? The keys? Because I clean my keyboards. I don't understand people that are like, oh my god, it's like my keyboard is so dirty, I gotta like get another keyboard. I'm like, bro, just clean your keyboard. Like you cannot tell me all this Cheeto dust gets caught inside your between your keycaps. You're not cleaning it. Like every couple months, I take out all of my keycaps. Every single keycap goes. Every switch, I pop it out. I put the keycaps in soapy water. Let it rinse. And then I just take a vacuum cleaner and I vacuum all the crumbs. I take tweezers. I get all the hair out. You'd be surprised how much hair. It's disgusting, actually. That's why I refuse to clean anyone else's keyboard but my own, because the amount of hair that gets trapped in your keyboard is kind of really disgusting. Yeah, you honestly, I kind of feel like, why am I not bald? Because I see so much hair in there. I'm like, ew, this is terrible. But yeah, no, totally. You gotta like clean it up, At the gap between O and P. Oh, those. Oh, this actually has diffusers. I don't know if you can see it, but can you see it? It's sort of like a little rubber piece that goes in between that lights up. But essentially, there's a little blockers that are put in here to stop the gaps. Stuff from falling in the gap. Yeah, cleaning every 3 weeks is good. Can't believe they don't trust me. I'm definitely not bald. Come on, Gem. Wait, where is it? Wait. Why would you think I'm bald? I feel like it's very mean of you to just come out and say that I'm bald like that. That's very offensive. You should apologize. I think you should apologize, honestly. Messed up. I have no idea how you got that thought that I'm bald. Maybe it's because it's winter, no more leaves. Oh yeah, no more leaves. So all my hair just falls off my head. I was like, hi, Meow Meow. Oh yeah, my God. Padaru time is supposed to redeem Padaru model, but I'm already in the Padaru model. So I will do my I will refund you because I'm already on Padaru. But give me a moment. If you want me to sing the classic Hashire Soreyo, there's another redeem for that. How do I refund? How do I? Wait. How do I do this? If I reject it, will it come back to you? I rejected it. I rejected it, so you should get the channel points back. Can you sing that though? I can sing it. I can sing it here. Wait. Okay. Are you ready? Ashire sore yo, kaze no yo ni, shushimi hara wo, padoru padoru. There you go. I had to make I had to mute, have the whole spinning thing going. Very important. I love Padaru. Okay. Continue. But yeah, no, I am excited for Christmas. So my Christmases are usually very quiet. I don't know if you guys have big holiday family plans. I usually don't. But you will see. I might make some food. It's a big meal for Thanksgiving, so I might do something for Christmas as well. Cool. Potter was obnoxious. People spam it everywhere. Yeah. But, I mean, it's still a fun meme. I know it gets spammed a lot, but, like, I thought it was pretty fun. I feel like it was overdone for a lot of times. But, like, I'd rather hear Padoru than another, what's it called? Mariah Carey song. Like, every time I walk into supermarket. Wait, is this it? I think this is it. 1, 2. So left shift, left space bar, right shift. Oh, I have it upside down. Right shift, enter key, backspace. Oh yeah, okay, that's it. There's no more stabilizer keys. Okay. We only need to use 5 stabilizers, 5 sets. Okay, cool. That saves me some time. Again, these pre-loop stabilizer wires, I am happy they did this. Hope the lube is enough. I'll see. If not, I am not trusting them ever again. As you can see on my screen right now, I might try to zoom in for you guys to see. Let me see. I'm gonna zoom in so you guys can actually have a better look. Can I do this on my phone? Oh, I can. Oh, oh. I want to let me zoom. Oh shit. Oh, that. Weird. When I pan it. All right, give me one moment, guys. Up. Up. I guess it only goes like in the center. This. Oh no. I fucked it up. No. I had it working. Okay. Come on. Why is it not refreshing? Using an app that's like kind of hard to use because it oh no. Okay, fixed it. Let's close this settings off right now. I'm gonna zoom in in a different way. I'm gonna do that. Okay. Okay. That's better. I think this is better. You guys can see a little bit more of what's actually happening. Lubing switches pain in the ass. Yeah, lubing switches are a pain in the ass. I really dislike it. That's why I like tactiles, because tactile switches don't really have to be lubed for the most part. You don't really need to lube any tactile switches. It messes with, actually is bad to do it because it messes with tactility. The linears most of the time need to be lubed, unless you have pre-lube switches. But I feel like most of the modern linear switches that come out are always going to be factory lubed. So hand lubing switches are kind of not as needed anymore. Like factory lube switches now are actually really good. They used to be very hit or miss. Now they're considered to be pretty damn good. Okay, I like how they show you this part, but they don't show you installing the actual stabilizes onto the board. It's kind of funny. I feel like if you're using a build guide, and this is a first time keyboard build for you, then you definitely would not know which orientation to install the stabilizer. Not exactly obvious. Okay. Okay, it's not. Take care of looping and make my Switch so much more quiet inside for the press though. Yeah, if you take the time and care and energy to really do a consistently good looping job, then it will beat out any factory loop. However, my problem is, this is also just for me, so maybe it's a skill issue, but there's also a lot of people that I know that loop switches. It's hard to get it consistent, where every single switch is exactly the same amount of loop. It's really hard, because like you're gonna have some switches that are over looped, some switches that are under looped, so the consistency is a problem, which is why hand looping tends to be very hit or miss for me. It's like you might have some switches that are good, but like if you're doing a big batch of like 100 switches at once, hard to know to get exactly the same amount of loop every time, unless you've been doing it for like a long time. But like I can't get that consistency. But why can I not push this down? Fine, I'll just hold it down like this. But like if you can get it consistent, then you do you. I mean, that's great. I wish I could do that. Yeah, that's fair, yeah. I mean, I wish, you know, I could be consistent as possible with my looping job, but never ends up being that way, huh? Alright, I don't have a screwdriver for this. Give me a second. I'm going to get my iFixit kit. Probably gonna be 00. Probably 00. We'll see. I don't think it's 000. Phillips. I just try to break it as even as possible. The brush, probably uneven as heck. Yeah. I mean, if you're going light on the loop, it's always good to go light. Because if you go light and you under lube, it's not that bad. You can fix it. And even then, you might not even notice it. Like, it might not be a big deal. However, if you over lube your switches, it's a big issue because it's hard to fix over lube switches. It's difficult. It's actually difficult because the problem is over lubing switches. It's hard to remove the excess lube. Like you can try to wipe it down as much as you can. You can't clean. You can't use soap and water because it's hydrophobic, so you can't use soap and water on it. You can't really get inside all the nooks and crannies of the housing to wipe it off. You can wipe off maybe 80 to 90% of the lube, but like some of the lube will always be remaining. If it's already factory lube, so I try to go light on. Exactly. If it's already factory lube, just go less than what you think you might need. You don't need that much. I agree. Oh, perfect. 00 is enough. I feel like in the beginning, I was prone to overlooping switches, and I had to actually get rid of some switches because they were so badly overlooped that they never sounded the same again. And if it's a tactile switch, even worse, because now you have you could turn a tactile switch into a linear switch if you overloop the leaf. If you loop the leaf part, that happened to me. I turned a bunch of tactile switches into linears. There's so much lube on the leaf part of it. And I learned my mistake. Never to lube the leaf of a tactile ever again. That was definitely a learning opportunity. Oh no, it doesn't screw in. I think for me, just in general, the stabilizer looping part is like the part of the whole keyboard building process I dislike the most, just because I just hate tuning wires. I remember all the mods people had to do, freaking using a phone screen to balance wires, and then using the Band-Aid mod to like loop, like Band-Aid the ends of the wires so they don't rattle. Using Super Lube in order to like plug it in so it doesn't have enough travel room. Do so much crazy shit. And it still would tick. After all the shit you would do, it would still end up ticking. And so you just end up giving up and living with it. Nowadays, stabilizers are way better. Oh, hey Vis, welcome in. I come in a Super Lube? Yeah, Super Lube. I'll show you my Super Lube. You want to see Super Lube? Here. Here's my... Oh, there it is. My box. Here. With my lube. Somewhere in here. Oh, where is it? How's it going, Vis? How's it going? Oh, my mall came back. Alright, I cannot find the Super Lube. It might be in the bottom of my little collection right here. So unfortunately, I am unable to show you unless I put it somewhere else. Why would I put it somewhere else? Unless I'm silly. I have to clean out this box. I have a box here, and the lube leaked inside the box. So now, every time I put my hand in here, my fingers get covered in it, and lube is, if it gets on any clothing, it will permanently stain it. There's no going around it. It's the worst. Yeah, I really cannot find it. What happened to it? Damn, annoying. Sorry. Okay. Back. But yeah, it's just a very like a dielectric grease. Essentially dielectric grease that you use to plug these stabilizer wires so they don't rattle. But yeah, Vis, do you have a custom keyboard? Are you into keyboards as well? Modifications like using cut foam or tape sounds so dumb at first, but they work so well. Exactly, yeah. Like the little things, like, oh, a little bit of tape there, here and there. Like you would think, like, oh, this is stupid. Why am I doing this? But it makes a world of a difference. It really does. Like when I used to like do like electrical tape and tape the back of my PCB so that it would deepen the sound, it would make a huge difference, like night and day. But yeah, no, I used to experiment a ton with that. It's chill. Watch Kamen Rider with my bro, so I wanted to see what you were up to. Oh, cool, Kamen Rider. I don't think I ever played. I don't think I ever watched Kamen Rider. I hope you had a good time. I don't have a custom one, but it'd be cool. Yours look hella cool. Ah, thank you, thank you. Hold on, let me fix my model real quick. I realized I have to flip my source back. I'll leave it like this for now. Whatever. Yeah, I'm very festive. I even have my Padaru model that I had for a bit before. But yeah, I'm in the holiday spirit. We have some Christmas Animal Crossing music in the background. But yeah, we're building, this is my current keyboard, which is a Neo Ergo. It's like an Alice style keyboard. And we're building another keyboard. It's the same layout, but looks way more fancy. I can show you a little bit. Here's what the top looks like. This is the top. It's very Gundam-esque, I would say. I just love the different colors. It has a matrix LED screen. This is that matrix. This entire screen is customizable with different effects, and there's an OLED screen right here. This is a programmable OLED screen. So it has two screens. It has an XT column. It has arrow keys, all the different kinds of keys. These are all different anodized aluminum pieces in here. it's all different. The entire body of it is actually spray coated gray, so it's like a very solid, nice spray coat. Um, it reminds me a lot of Matrix Labs. You ever heard of Matrix Labs keyboards? They're similar to this. Like they like to have a lot of little like color flashes here and there, and so this is very similar to that. It's by Owl Labs. Owl Labs is the company that made the Owl Labs Spring. If you heard of the Spring keyboard, so this is their new entry, which is a raffle only keyboard. And I won the raffle. I'm very happy I did, and I'm really excited to build it. It looks so cool. I am really excited to. Basically, it's gonna go on my desk, and it's probably not gonna leave my desk for a while. Which shop that I buy these stuffs? Oh, I can send you the shop. You may not be able to buy it anymore, but Owl Lab here. This is the keyboard. Don't worry about the price. It did not cost me over $10,000. It was the way they handled the raffle was you win the raffle and you get a $10,000 voucher. So that's the way that's how they handle it. But it's really good. They have different colors in that page. So is this your hobby or something specializing for other peeps? This is my hobby. So this is a big hobby of mine. I have a lot of custom keyboards. I love customizing keyboards. Things a lot. It's a big fun side hobby of mine, and I have a bunch of them stacked up on a display shelf. I have a shelf just of all the keyboards I built, but I am planning on selling and downsizing a little bit because I have too many of them. But yeah, I just like building keyboards. I just like showing them. I'm in a hobby that we get to go to meetups and show them off in my area. Type more. Let me hear the sound. Sure. Hey, can you actually hear my sound here? Let me see. I'm gonna mute the music real quick. My mic might not be able to pick it up. I have to turn off the filters. Noise suppression. Okay. Yeah, that's my Neo Ergo. I really like it. It's Gateron Type R switches. I love the sound signature of it. It's ASMR to my ears, exactly. It's just ASMR. It's so satisfying to type on too. But yeah, no, this keyboard I hope sounds just as good, if not better, than this keyboard. We'll see. I'm first not building any foam. If I have to foam it up, I'll foam it up after. But I just want to see how it is out of the box without any foam. And if I need to add foam, I'll add foam. Yeah, little pops, beautiful little pops. I'm really happy with it. I'm really happy with how this keyboard turned out. But yeah, let me put the music back on. It's basically ASMR every time you type on it. It's just so satisfying. I don't know how to describe it. It's just such a satisfying sound. Okay. Did I do this already? I did. Okay. This one's done. Let's get some more of these stabilizers installed. I like the fact that since it's a split keyboard, all of these wires are the same length. They don't have to worry about like what wires goes to which. They're all the same. Cool. So now I'm going to install this stabilizer. It kind of held itself in, but doesn't really do it. Fine. My linear switch is so quiet sometimes. I wish it would make a little more sound. Yeah, it really depends on a lot of factors, like what plate are you using. If you're using any foam is a big dampener of sound sometimes. So usually if you want louder keyboards, you want to get rid of your foam. Adding foam tends to deaden the sound. Also, like if you want to use like material, the switches also matters. Keycaps you use matter. Like PBT tends to lower the pitch a little bit. ABS tends to brighten it up a little bit. So the whole rabbit hole of like sounds for keyboards is really deep. Like I've done a lot of research into keycap material, switch material, plate materials. There's a lot. And then it goes to acoustics. But yeah, sometimes if the switch is really quiet, it's you could try modifying it without foam and like do it that way, but it could be the switch itself. Some switches are just naturally very quiet because of the material they use. So that's why I like experimenting with different types of switches and seeing which ones I like the most. That's why meetups are great, because when you go to a meetup, you find a friend at a meetup that has a keyboard, a sound that you really like, and then you can figure out, okay, how did they accomplish that sound? What switches did they use? And then I got time, and then you can just recreate it like that. Thank you for the hydrate redeem. Thank you, Vis. Appreciate it. I'm sorry I didn't stay too long, but it's so cool, homie. Love the ASMR. I must get ready for bed for work. So good night. Thank you for the amazing vibe. All right, no problem, Vis. Thank you so much for stopping by, and have a good rest. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And yeah, no worries. Hope you have a good rest, man. And thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, keyboards are a big hobby of mine. I love to be able to nerd about keyboards. I already have so many keyboards already built that I have no more room. I don't want to keep buying keyboards because it's taking up a lot of room. I don't need any more keyboards really. And so I'm like kind of like coasting on the hobby. Like I've already gotten everything I wanted. I don't need to buy anything else unless they make something so incredibly cool that I have to buy. Like this keyboard was so cool to me that I was like, oh man, I really want this keyboard. And it was a limited lottery. I won the lottery for it. I was like, you know what? I won the lottery. I might as well buy it. You know, this is a special case. Otherwise, I would not have paid out the money for this. This keyboard was not cheap. It was $580 for the base cost, plus the extra PCB and plate and everything. Plus shipping, came up like $720. It was not cheap. And you know, the hobby is expensive, but even by the hobby standards, that's considered really expensive. But it is a limited edition keyboard. It's very, you know, it's not going to be rerun again. I think for the price and the quality of the materials, it's worth it. But yeah, that's the only reason why I got it. Mine is like 20-year-old keycap set on Temu. I bought it because it looked cool. Oh yeah, Temu keycaps always hit and miss for me. There are some good Temu keycaps, like the Hammerworks CRP keycaps are really good. But like, yeah, no, it's hit and miss sometimes. Yeah, the plate looks sick. Oh yeah, the plates. Yeah, no, I think like the materials themselves, also like flex cuts. Sometimes the PCBs will have cuts in between each switch, and like you see where this little like the little U shape is. Sometimes they'll put a cut here, and the cuts tend to dampen the sound or lower the pitch of the sound. I'm not a fan of it. I don't like flex cuts on my PCB. Or sometimes they go with a thinner PCB, which also affects the sound. There's a lot of factors that goes in the keyboard, so you can spend weeks or months on going down the rabbit hole of the different switch types and material types of keyboards. There's so many videos. Like for a while during the pandemic, this is my main hobby during the pandemic. That and VTubers. Due to two big rabbit holes, and now it converges. Now I'm a VTuber doing keyboard stuff. Funny how everything works out. Aki Sensei. Yeah, I'm not an expert, so I'm not an expert. I don't claim to be an expert. But if you have questions, I can try my best to answer any questions you have about keyboards. Because I've been in the hobby for close to 5 years. So I know a little bit about keyboard hobby evolution. And I will say right now, the hobby is so much bigger than when I started. When I started, it was very hard to get a good keyboard because you had to win a raffle, lottery system for every keyboard. Every keyboard was very limited run, group buy only. You couldn't just buy a keyboard on the website and have it delivered to you. You had to like win the lottery, pay for it on group buy and wait like a whole year for it to come on your doorstep. Nowadays, you can buy a keyboard and have it delivered next day. Like right now, the hobby is so much more accessible than it was in the past. And you have so many more options for switches, for keycaps, everything. Like back in the day, GMK was like the only one, really. Like the only good one out there is GMK. Now you have Ecobo, you have UBT fans, you have what's another big one name? The keycap scene. Off the top of my head, I forgot. A few of them. Dang it. My hands are getting staticky. Alright, there we go. Cool. So I have this one installed here. Okay, cool. We have these stabilizers installed. I'm so glad I didn't have to lube them. Alright. This is the left PCB. It's done. Now we do... Actually, no. It's the left, no, it's the right PCB we finished. Now we do the left PCB. Okay. Also, another word of advice I would give if you're going to buy an expensive keyboard, especially this one, because this one's like very limited and everything. Always buy a second PCB, because if the keyboard ever breaks on you, let's say you spill a drink on your keyboard and you destroy it, right? The keycaps will be fine. They're plastic. The board, metal, plastic is gonna be fine. You can clean it up, right? The only thing that's gonna break is the electronics, which are the PCB. So having a backup PCB in case shit hits the fan and you get your keyboard destroyed is worth the the extra 40-50 bucks, in my opinion. Because at least if it breaks the PCB, you have a replacement. Sometimes the PCBs, they go out of stock, and then you're shit out of luck. Especially if it's a more unique keyboard that doesn't have replacement PCBs available. Like this one. Although I'm always very careful with my computer, with my keyboards. I don't have any drinks in my computer, on my keyboards. I never spill anything on them. I'm always making sure that nothing happens to them. But if I spill my drink the second time, then honestly, the universe had it out for you. Honestly, it's either a skill issue or the universe had it out for you, man. I don't know how to help. I don't know how to to give advice there. Imagine it's the same keyboard too. Like it just happens right after. You're like, oh man, thank God I had a backup. When your backup gets destroyed, you're like, well, fuck. What do you do? Cry. I would just cry. That happened to me. I would literally just ball up and cry. Okay. I'm just making sure these I'm not showing on screen. Just making sure these things are clicked down. I just realized they were not clicked down all the way. Pushing pressure down like this on the screw, not the clip-in end. This part right here. My fingers. Sometimes I hear a little click. They weren't fully seated. So if they're not fully seated inside here, that could also cause sticking. You want to have this, basically these stabilizers have to sit as flush as possible with the PCB. If there's any play whatsoever, that's a source of ticking. You always want to make sure, like, okay, that since I move this, I don't know if you can see it. It's gonna be impossible for me to show you guys. Okay, from this angle you can see it. You see how this side is higher on this stabilizer right here? This end is a little bit off. You see a little bit of the metal. See how it's uneven? That's gonna cause sticking. So you gotta make sure when you're done, just double check, screw everything down, make sure everything is tight, everything is fitting properly. You may have to loosen things. It's possible that it gets a little bit unbalanced. It's, you know, just always make sure. You do not want to have to take apart your entire keyboard again just because of this one small issue. Because it has happened to me in the past, and it is a shitty situation. Yeah, always scared of breaking something when in reality you just need to get rough to do it right. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes she says with a little bit of pressure. If you do it too light, then what's gonna happen is you're just going to make it more difficult for you in the future. Like, you just gotta make sure to do a little bit more firm. Obviously, within a limit, you don't want to over tighten your screws. I have an electric screwdriver. I just don't want to take it out. But I have one that has the electric button that you just automatically. It has a torque limit where it won't over tighten the screw because it kind of like stops at a certain point. But I just use my hands for now. I never over tighten my screws. I just make sure that it's firm enough that it's gonna go in. I'm not trying to, you know, glue this shit to the board. It's flush. Good. All right, it looks flush to me. I'm just making sure I'm looking at everything again, and everything is tightened. Let me tighten these screws. Okay. I can just tighten to a quarter turn here, a little bit. Good enough for me. All right, perfect. So this is done. Now let's go back to our other half of the PCB. These look flush. They look good. A little bit more tight. Okay. Also, when you install stabilizers, screw-ins most of the time, pretty much all screw-in stabilizers will either have a paper or plastic O-ring. You can see on my finger here. You always want to install that into the screw. Never install a bare exposed metal screw in a PCB. If you over tighten the screw, you can actually what's it called? You can shave off the mask layer and expose the copper underneath the PCB, and it will cause a short. You gotta just be careful not to cause a short on your PCB. So I always like to have a washer here. Most stabilizers will come with washers. I don't think there's a screw-ins like nowadays that come without washers. Have fun building keyboard. Need to sleep for morning classes. All right, no problem, Meow. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a good one. Have a good sleep. Always appreciate people stopping by, saying hello. I like nerding out. Vibing. Honestly, I would just end up like doing this keyboard by myself, right? So just having people to talk to was always fun. Yeah, we use that ring for everything. Screw-related machine. Yeah, exactly. O-rings are really important. Although I'm more preferential to clip-in stabilizers now, where it's just one clip and then you have a little plastic piece that you kind of break off inside the stabilizer, and there's no screws involved, and it tends to be better. Like cherry clip-ins are really good. They just have to have the you have to clip the ends, the legs of the. It's called the legs of stabilizers. You have to sometimes you have to clip it off in order to make it sit flush with the PCB. But if you do that, they're perfectly good, and they're cheap. They're hella cheap. The stabilizers can be like $20-$25 for a pack of stabilizers, and cherries are like $5 sometimes if they're on sale. $10 usually on average. So I usually go for cherry clip-ins. Now we do the other side. Oh no. I dropped an O-ring. Uh-oh. I see it. It didn't land on the floor, it landed on my pants. Thank goodness. I would not be able to find this thing if it fell. It's literally clear. A tiny clear plastic disc. There's no way I'm finding that on my floor. Flush. Just do a quarter turn here. Good to me. I think that's it. All right, stabilizer's done. That's like the main thing, really. Now we just install the gasket, the plate, and then the switches and the keycaps. I think usually this takes the longest for me because I have to lube it all the stabilizers, but since they came pre-lubed, it makes my life so much easier. I don't have to fiddle around with lubing stabilizers. All right, next step. We shall look at the guide. We're not using any foam. Fine. So plate, PCB, and switch. Got the gap light diffusers. Okay, cool. Okay, give me a second, guys. I'm gonna take off my headphones. There we go. I'm gonna put in this. Got my other stuff here and got the diffusers. Also, Relics, welcome in. How's it going, Relics? Welcome, welcome. No foam? Yep, no foam. You're not using foam on this keyboard right now. I will be testing it out first, see how I like it. If it sounds like it needs foam, then I'll add foam after. But I want to hear the pure, raw sound of the keyboard. Especially since it's an expensive keyboard. I feel like an expensive keyboard should sound good without any foam. If it needs foam, usually that's a bit of a problem if it's an expensive keyboard, right? It should sound good out of the box. Sleepy Bird? Oh, okay. Are you going to get ready for bed soon, Relics? Raw potato chip keyboard crunch? Exactly. But yeah, welcome, Relics. Let me give you a shout out, actually. Give you a shout. I should have given shout outs while I was doing stuff, but you guys don't know my friend Relics. Please check him out. He was playing Air Riders with me recently. Awesome streamer, a really cool dude. And check out Gem. Here's Gem. Gem is another good friend of mine. Please give them a follow. And then finally, last but not least, who else was doing? Vis was also here. Oh, they left already. Please go check out Vis. I don't have their I can't go back in the chest tree. But yeah, check out my friends. Also, ad starting soon, guys. No, but got stuff to do still. It's long day for backlog stuff. Oh, okay. You're just working on things right now. This is a fun time to just chill. I love building keyboards. I love the chill vibes of just doing stuff in the meantime while watching people build stuff. Pretty much adult Legos, as I said in my my stream title here. I think this is way more fun than Legos. Okay. That's the plate. The gap light diffusers. Okay. There's a lot of light diffusers in this. Okay. What are these? Little silicone stickers, I'm assuming for a different mounting method. Because the keyboard has feet already. Alright. How did they install the fusers? Okay, from the... Wait. This is from the bottom, the back side of the plate. Yeah, this is the back side of the plate. So if I put the gasket on... Where's the gasket? I just had it. Oh, right here. Also, the gasket in this keyboard is really cool because it's just one long unconnected. Usually it's like one connected like string, like a circle, right? But this one is just like loose, so you can fit it around it, which I think is pretty cool because you can actually install it with the switches on at the same time. Usually you have to do switches first and then you put the gasket on. I kind of like this design. I think this is a really cool part of it. Cool feature. Alright, this is the left side. I believe this should be the right side. How do I tell? I have no clue. I gotta figure out what lines up with what. Game of... Let's see. I feel like this is so square. I feel like it's this. This one has a little arrow cluster, and it has a little bit of like a little elongated piece. Let's see. Is it omnidirectional? Oh no, it's here. Found it. Because it has two little notches here, two little notches here and here, one notch on the left side, and then two notches on the top. So this is the correct orientation. Okay. Did I do it or install it right? Okay. Feel like, yeah, okay, so it's gonna go to towards the back of the PCB. looking at the pictures to kind of get an idea. They're not really clear on like what the orientation is. Okay, here. Just sliding it into the groove. Oh, sorry to show you guys. Oh no. Almost there. It's satisfying having it click in place. Okay. All right, everything is in here. It looks good to me. This part is kind of strange to me. But right here, the divot, because it kind of doesn't fit flush like all the other parts. Like they kind of made it sort of not fit flush with the rest of it. This should be fine. Okay. Now they're saying install the diffusers. So, and I wish they showed better a picture of what it's supposed to look like. Oh no, I minimized it. I can't see it now. There it is. I don't get it. Can I see in this angle? It has a long side and a short side. So okay, I think you're supposed to have the short side go through like this. Okay. Yeah. It's supposed to go up through the back of the PCB. This is the top view, like this, right? On the top side. If I try to recreate what he's doing here, see how he's holding it like this from the front of it. And then the diffuser itself has a little ridge. That ridge should go from the underneath part so that it stops. It doesn't go all the way through the plate. I think that makes sense to me. We shall see. Well, I get in there. Be from the back of the PCB is easier. They're really not going in. What the heck? Hey, did they make the cutouts too tiny for this plate? And like it's really hard to push it in. Okay, I got it. I think I got it. Oh man, you really have to like. It is a very tight fit. Okay, cool. We got it. Got one in. We gotta do like 7 more. But you kind of see how it protrudes straight up on this side. I'm assuming that's how it goes. If not, I'm gonna be pissed because I have to redo everything. I'll push one in through here. And then once I get half of it through, I just pull it from the other end. Okay. And my hands are so dry. Gotta moisturize them after. So dry in my room. Okay. And we need one more diffuser. Okay. This side is done. Everything is in. I think. Yep, looks good to me. All right. Put this aside. Let's do the other half. First, let's get the other gasket on. Then I'm going to close this. Okay. Okay, this is an interesting shape. Goes to this side. That's going like this. And then oh no, wait, other side. Yeah. Found it. Like this. You gotta really like rotate it around each corner piece. Gotta make sure it sits in there. Honestly, not the worst build process I've had to do. Pretty intuitive. Maybe it's also because I've been doing this for a while. I feel like the gasket orientation is a little bit uncertain. They don't explain it at all, but like it's kind of obvious. There's only one way for it to fit. Why does this feel off? It feels in this side, not flush sitting in flush. All right. I think I got it for the most part. Let's just push it over this side, kind of finagle it around this corner here. It's kind of bothering me. The way it's cut out on the plate doesn't feel like it fits properly. But I guess that's how it's supposed to be. Let's finish this side. Okay, I think I got it. You really have to like place your fingers around the perimeter, pushing as much pressure evenly as possible to make sure it's really in there, because otherwise, appearance wise, you really can't tell that it's seated properly. Okay, good enough for me. Looks good. All right, now we can proceed on to the next step. These stupid little diffusers. Okay. One in right now. All right. 2 more to go. Okay, and last one. And it comes with an extra 2, I think. So that's nice. In case you ever lose a couple, you have backups. Knowing me, I need it. Okay, cool. Alright, done. Users are in. Wait, did I fuck it up? Why does this one look weird? No, I did it correctly. Never mind. I did it correctly. It looked strange to me. The holes. Alright, cool. That's done. Fuses are in. The O-ring is in. Okay, now what does it say? Place the plate on top of the PCB and ensure the gap the fuses are properly seeing the plate's foam grooves. Okay. So now they want me to put this entire assembly onto the PCB. So this is the right side. Wait, confused. Is it supposed to be the opposite way? Oh, okay. Yeah, I have to shift it down a little bit. I was like, what? Yeah, okay. This has to be shifted down to the lower. There's two grooves inside you can't see, and I put it on the bottom groove. Should be on the top. Gonna switch it around a little bit. There we go. Gotta do the same thing the other side too, probably. No wonder it was sitting weird. Okay. Almost. Oh, fuck. gotta do it on the, and everything comes out when you take it out like this. Nothing is really keeping it in place on this side. Screw is kind of strange. Okay, I think that's good now. Now it's gonna stay properly. Okay. I just have to move everything down. Now it should sit flush. Now this part goes around the PCB, like so. And then I have to squeeze the PCB into the grooves where they meet. Not too bad because it's flexible. Okay. At least it's going to support the switches. When this is in, it's going to actually be really nice because I can blow my switches without worrying about the plate warping. Because there's the gasket around the edges. I like that. I do prefer this. You usually have to use a plate fork to get everything lined up properly. Without this, with this method, you don't need a plate fork. Rounds. Up over there. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Finicky. I feel like it's gonna be a hassle on the bottom part because they don't have a it doesn't go into it. There's no part of the grooves that go into the bottom part here, so I'm feeling it's gonna come out. Oh man. Okay. And I should just cut some slots into the groove portion here. Okay, I think I got that. Yeah, man. Oh, it's like, it is stable now. Okay, I think I got all of it in. That's a little finicky. Definitely more finicky than your average O-ring build. I got it all situated. Okay. I don't like how this one sits though. You see how it sits with a gap? This one right here. Not a fan of that. They should have just cut out the gap to be kind of more form filling at an angle and not do this weird shit. because I was confused if I was putting it in incorrectly. All right. Anyway, that's done. Now we can do the other one. This one, thankfully, I put the right orientation. I get it around the edges of the PCB. Oh no, I pushed down too much. Okay. Oh no, I gotta push this one up now. And I think both sides. Yeah, constantly flip it around. There we go, now it's in. Okay, that part's in, this part's in. Part needs to be done. This is the last part. All right. Okay, now I'm done. Just had to get the O-rings around. This one's easier than the other one. Far easier. Maybe I'm just getting a hang of it. But it's more of a square or like rectangle shape, so it's not any weird contours that I have to deal with. All right, cool. Done. Now, we install our switches. Okay. These are just telling you about supporting the sockets, make sure that the pins are straight, there's not put too much force if you feel like resistance, that everything is seated properly here. May see switches not fully seated or the plate bent by pressing force. Please adjust switches to make sure they are level. Yes, this is a normal thing. Bent plates. Start installing switches in the corners. If you notice any switch is not fully seated or the plate bent to pressing force, just make sure they're level. Okay. Let's do the corners. All right. Oh, hey, Violin X, welcome in. This is the Sunday build. Yes, this is the Sunday build. This is the build I'm bringing in on the meetup, the NYC meetup. How are you doing? Welcome in. I'm Aki Aspen. I play a lot of variety games, but I also love keyboards. And this is my second build doing it on stream. All right, we launch those switches. Get them out. Doing good. Awesome. Yeah, we're just chilling. We're almost done. We just gotta install the switches and then install the caps. Yeah, I know we met. Oh, okay, cool. I'm not sure. I'm not sure who the name associated to anyone. All right, this is the Akko switches. I heard good things about cilantros. I'm really excited. I hope they're good. I heard good people. I'll talk about the tactility behind them. So I'm curious. Ooh, I like the present. I like the box. Box is pretty good. Okay. It's all the way. All right. I do like that everything is supported. I don't have to worry too much about it bending the plate because we have support on the edges from the O-ring. So it's a lot more secure than I normally have to do with like play forks and shit. I don't have to worry about that. All right. This in the back here. They say to support the sockets with your fingers when you're installing a hot swap. Hot swap PCB, which yeah. All right, cool. That's seated to me. Next one. I don't think I never had a hot swap socket kind of snap off the board before, but I do not want today to be the day that happens. That sounds like a bitch. Pretty sure I could solder it back, but I do not want to deal with soldering at all, please. Okay. The heck? This is not seated properly, is it? Let me look. Oh no, it is seated. It is seated. I felt like I didn't feel a click. I think it was kind of weak. Ooh, the tactility is really nice. Very nice. Okay. And they say RFYHIK. Okay, so this is like the main row switches. Okay, I see. This would be escape 1. R would be here. But yeah, are you excited for the meetup? I know it's gonna be like a mini meet style meetup, which is totally fine. But I haven't checked out the venue yet. I just wish it wasn't so late. I wish it started at least a couple hours earlier, because it's at 8 and we're like ending at like what, 10 o'clock at night? Yeah, man, it's crazy. It feels like been forever. Yeah, it does feel like it's been a while. Okay, RFY. Why is it on this side? HIK. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I'm just gonna bring this one board over. I'm not bringing a bunch of boards like I normally try to do, because I don't want to lug it back at 10 o'clock at night. And also, I want to be able to go somewhere to eat. You're bringing Kohaku? Oh, awesome. Bringing the fish. Which fish are you bringing? I wish I had a Kohaku. I lost like every lottery consecutively. And I was like, okay, maybe the universe is telling me that I don't deserve one. R1 red? Ooh, I love the R1 red. That was the one I wanted the most, to be honest. I wanted the R1 red with the copper weight. They changed it later to be like a not copper weight, like a different color, like gold or something. So not gold, brass, like a brass color. I prefer the original copper. Copper was way better, in my opinion. I feel like the copper and the red match well together compared to brass. Honestly, I got it because Kupo, oh, I wanted to try it. Oh, okay. That's really cool. I'm glad you won the lottery. I know Kohaku's always like the grail for many. I think it would have been my grail had I gotten it. I'm happy with my glare though. My glare is probably the most like if I wanted to show off a board, the glare would be the one I would show off. But like I can't bring it anywhere. It's like 13.5 pounds. It's literally full solid bottom brass. I cannot carry that thing to a meetup without like a carrying case. That'd kill me. Otherwise, I would just bring it every meetup. Yeah, at the market, I was halfway across New Jersey just pick it up. Oh shit, they didn't want to ship it to you, dude. For that, I would have just gotten it shipped. I would have paid for whatever it costs to ship it. Not worth driving across New Jersey just to get the keyboard. Those pickup only? Oh fuck. Okay, that makes sense then. So you should have found somebody in the Discord that was in Jersey already and be like, yo, I'll pay you, pick it up for me and bring it to the next meet. So I would do. But like I'll treat you to dinner. Pick up the Kohaku for me, thank you. I'm not driving all the way across Jersey. Oh, you live in Jersey. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought you lived in New York. I was like, oh fuck no. That sounds terrible. That's cool. I do like the weight pattern on the Kakus. But how do you feel about the all the fakes out there? Because I'm surprised how many fakes there are of Kohakus now. I saw quite a few. Like there are so many fakes now. Kind of scary. You're trying to buy off the market. Gotta like get an authentication card, otherwise you don't know if it's a fake or authentic and all sort of bullshit. A lot of scammers out there. Honestly, I don't like them because they were used to scam people. Exactly. Like, I don't personally. I think they're scummy because I feel like, you know, Elaine, you know, she designed this keyboard and it's kind of stealing on her intellectual property. So on that side, it's bad, right? It's immoral to do it. Not necessarily illegal, but it's frowned upon, right? But when it turns from frowned upon to scam territory is when they use it, sell it, pretending that it's the real thing. That's the problem. If you're gonna try to sell a clone, be upfront and say it's a clone. Do not try to hide it. People are hiding that shit, and then that's the problem. Well, like, but to be honest, they shouldn't exist in the first place. At least put a mark on it, showing that it's, you know, identifiable that it's a fake and not a one-to-one. Like, put a little mark on it or something. That you can look at and be like, oh shit, oh yeah, it's a clone. You're just like disrespecting the designer. This is one of the reasons why aftermarket is kind of sus sometimes. Alright, left side done. Onto the right side. Kalam should just make their own at this point. Like they have the resources. Exactly. Kalam has the resources to make their own amazing boards. They do not need to clone anyone else's boards. I don't understand the need to steal someone else's design. Like you have the manufacturing capable to make an almost indistinguishable clone. Why not just make your own design? I don't get it. Like, you could just make it slightly different. Something. Just do something. Like, don't try to make a one-to-one. But yeah, Kalam thing is kind of scummy. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of other manufacturers that are also making their own clones and the deaths without us realizing and trying to pass it off as a real thing. But yeah, I can't wait to see your Kohaku. I always love to see your Kohakus. I just can't use a normal board anymore. I'm so used to my my Alice Ergos that being on a normal keyboard feels weird. I don't know. I can't describe it. Is this in? Okay, so same flush. Oh hey, Uberpone, welcome in. A keyboard building is going great. We're almost done putting in the switches, and then just assembling everything together. I'm gonna do a typing test and see if I like it the way it is, stock, without any foams, or if it needs foam. But I want to try it without foams first. I think the only one I would get is the Matrix one with the Gundam badges, the Pokemon theme. Oh yeah, those, the limited, like it was Gundam Haku or whatever. Yeah, those are cool. I do wish that that they weren't always restricted to group buys, you know. But I guess it's the business model. It's how to generate hype, you know. Make it very limited, and then people clamor over it because it's a limited release. But I feel like they could easily open up a group buy for that stuff, and then get tons of pre-orders. People will wait. I know I would wait. All right, done. Put this aside. Next box. Be careful about opening boxes. I already cut my finger. The hands are so dry. Freaking weather, man. Okay. Out. Alright, come on. Oh boy. Not budging. Struggling. If I hold the sides like this, and then I pull. I never fucking ripped the box, man. Oh well. I'll just open the other side and try to push it through. There we go. You're just done that from the beginning. All right. Only need like 20 more switches. I do like the presentation for the boxes. Okay. My music stopped. Oh, music stopped. We ran out of time. This sounds nice. Cool. We're almost done. This one. Oops. Ow, my hand. Done. I'm gonna keep these switch boxes though. They're useful. Oh hey Jay Cozy, welcome in. How's it going? What are we building? We're building a board I won on a raffle. It's the HellCat Alice Mech-01. But yeah, welcome in Jay. How's it going? Thanks for stopping by. We're almost done here. Got a couple more switches to go. We should be good to go. Can't wait to try the switches on Sunday. I was thinking of picking them up maybe. Oh, the cilantros? Yeah, I think the cilantros are they feel good so far. I gotta really test them out, but I heard good thing about cilantros. So I picked them up. They're on Black Friday sale for like a couple bucks off. Like I think they were like $12 for a pack of 45. So they're really cheap. I was like, why not? I also have the Type R's in this keyboard right here. They have Type R's, so I do like Type R's a lot. I want to see how the cilantros stack up to Type R's. If I like cilantros more or less. Type R's I got from like Milktooth, I think. They were also really affordable. Oh yeah, love to see cilantros. Yeah, they're really cool. I think I'm surprised too, because I'm like surprised Akko would come out with some good switches like these, but they're done by HMX, so I'm not too surprised. I was like, oh shit, Akko's in-house brand, but nah. Okay, so this is good. I think we have everything in here. Now the next step of the guide. Where is it? All right. Finish edge of the keyboard. Note the subcast lock might need to install reversely. Yeah, we know this. Once all switches are in place, mount the rest of the keys. You may see switches are not fully seated or the plate bent by pressing force. Yes, we know we did that. Take out silicone bumpers. The silicone bumper into designated slots between the right side PCB and plate. Oh, here. which orientation though? Oh. Say down. Why is this so loud all of a sudden? Hold on. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna lower the volume. How do you get so loud? This music. Pokemon XY. We bringing this to the meetup? Yeah, I am bringing it to the meetup. This is the keyword I'm bringing. I'm really excited to bring this to the meetup. It looks so cool. You'll see. I think you'll like it. Alright, cool. That's good. So we put this in here. And then we need one more. Wait, there's 2 silicone bumpers. Was that the only spot? Is this an extra? What are these dots for? They don't go anywhere. Okay. I guess there's only 1 silicone bumper. Weird. Maybe they felt they couldn't get this line because they would have to extend the silicone gasket all the way over here to support it. They were like, why do this when you can just put the little peg here, I guess. Close the cases. Place the case foam. We're not gonna do that right now. We'll check without foam burst. Place it under PCB foam. Place the PCB in a plate into bottom case. Close the cases. Alright. So now you can actually put everything back together. Let me take put things away. What's this for? I'm assuming it's a secondary screen. In case you fuck up the first one. I guess it's an extra. They didn't say anything about using it. Okay. Also, I really don't know what these are for either. They don't mention them. They're not feet, because there's only 2 of them. I think you're supposed to install them on the plate. But like, where? It's... whatever. I'll figure it out. Also this diffuser. They should just... they don't say anything? Let me go back on the instructions real quick. Oh, there is a diffuser right here. Oh. And now I figured it out. It's here. There's a row of LEDs here, 5 LEDs. They didn't explain this. They just say install the gap light diffusers in the corresponding slots. I didn't know those. Even in the picture, they don't have it here. Look, I'm not crazy. Look. I'll make this bigger. Where's my browser? There we go. They didn't install it. At the bottom left corner. It's... okay. Well, now we know. I would be so upset if it had a ridge and I had to take apart the entire thing just to put it back in. I would actually be angry. But it just slides in from the top. Thank God. Okay, cool. It fits just fine. Alright, let's put the rest of the stuff away. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Jay. Thank you, thank you. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I don't do a lot of keyboard stuff on this channel that much. I'm doing mostly just video games and stuff, but I definitely want to do more keyboard stuff in the future. It's just I already have too many keyboards and I don't have enough room. But I appreciate the file nonetheless. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's put away our tweezers. Oops, at the camera. Let's put away, let's clean up a little bit. We'll put this in here. Where's the bag? Oh, there it is. I felt that trying to slim down the collection before flea market when. Yeah, that's what I need. I need to in the buy sell channel. I have to list some of the stuff that I'm not going to use because I already have some keyboards that I know I'm not going to use, right? So why keep them? I need to slim down the collection for sure. I just feel like you have 8. How many do I have? I think I have more than a dozen. I have at least 12 keyboards. I have too many. Most of them are in cases because I don't have like room to even display all of them. I only displayed half of them really. Only I use like 2 of the Kohaku and the 101. Or giving them away in my family for free. Honestly, that's a great gift. It's like, here you go. Here's a keyboard. It's brand new. I made it just for you. And they're like, hey, why is this dusty? And they're like, I don't know. Came like that. Yeah. I built it fresh. It was brand new just for you. Just clear out your closet. All right. What is this? All right, this is the Phillips. I need the hex. I got it. All right, let's get the bottom case. The weird music. What is this video game music? Crystal Palace, Crawl Paper Mario. Oh, Paper Mario. I guess that's a snowy area. I remember that area. Side. Bottom case. Ooh, Undertale. Here is the bottom case. Beefy boy. Oh yeah, I want to show you guys. This is what it looks like, the bottom. I'm probably not going to let people pick it up on the meat just because I'm worried about this. This is a Lotto keyboard. I cannot replace this. So if you want to see the bottom, here it is. Here's what it looks like. It looks really good now. Like I love the you can't really see in the camera. Let me see if I can bring it closer. They did a diamond embossing on the actual letters. So I don't know what you call this technique, but it's like a textured, like a diamond cut on the surface, and the logo too is a diamond cut. So nice. It's really like a Matrix style aesthetic to it with a lot of small pieces, but like I really like how it's done. All right, because usually I don't like name logo boards, but this one's done well. It's not just a simple engraving of a logo in like Comic Sans. They actually did a good job. All right, so now let's put the boards in. Oh, the magnets. Where is this part going to? Wait. Did I miss a step? When did I talk about the... It did not talk about adding the screen, man. Okay, well, where's the screen? Dude, there's some important stuff missing from this guide. Am I actually losing it? Take it out of the box. Yes, we did this. Yeah, okay. install stabs, the plate PCB, and switches, yeah. The bumper, put the bumper in. Close the case, put foam, done. Yeah, they did not explain it. Okay, well, oh no, it's okay. I think it's on the actual top case. Never mind. Because I was like trying to figure out like, is there maybe something I'm missing? Maybe I have to put like a little film on the bottom, like another connector. But it's all magnets. I actually really like this how this is done. They made it so that can't see what I'm saying. Close this. So what they did was they made it so that it's all pogo pins. You have one magnetic pin here for one of the matrices, and then you have another pogo pin here. Wait, why is this supposed to move? Why is this so loose? I guess it's supposed to be a little loose. I'm debating whether I should tighten this down. We'll see what happens when it connects. It's magnets anyway. We're trying to lock in builds I really want to keep. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. I need to do the same thing. The few keyboards I know I don't want to keep. I can get rid of them, and I won't lose a day of sleep. Okay, so the top case now. This is the top case. This keyboard is so nice looking. Oh my lord. This is the HellCat Alice Mech-01. Buys Mr. Taxi. Honestly, I support it. I support that. Alright. We're done here. Let's put the screws in. Give me a second while I get the screws. Alright. Matrix always gets me. Yeah, no, this is Mr. Taxi, you mean, or is that Matrix? I'm not sure what Mr. Wait, let me look up Mr. Taxi. I'm bringing this on Sunday. Let me look up Mr. Taxi. Oh shit, it does look really good. The novel keys, page 404s. Ooh, I like the back accent. I think this keyboard gives me Matrix vibes. It's Matrix-esque. Toki's gonna be there. Yeah, he's a dealer. He's the keyboard dealer. I love it. That's cool. It's gonna be a small venue this time though. I hope it's not like not too crowded in there. I know we'll have less tickets, but like a small bar, right? Fortunately, I can't stay for too long because it starts so late. 8 o'clock at night to 10 o'clock at night. I really did wish it started at least 3 hours earlier. Okay, now screw this in. Second. Everything closed. Gotta really make sure everything is aligned properly. Let's do this. Okay, I gotta squish it down a little bit. Hoping it's not too bad. But usually it's the people don't show up anyways. That's true. Yeah, they usually come in at like an hour after, or maybe they'll come in like in the beginning, and then they'll leave after half an hour. It varies a lot. That's all I'm hoping. I really don't want it to be too packed. I feel like the last mini meet was it the one in Brooklyn? I forgot where it was. It was Brooklyn. It was kind of packed. A little cafe they rented. Grumpy, whatever. Grumpy Cat. Alright. And now let's do this one. Yeah, I have to hold this down. Hopefully it's okay. Hopefully I didn't fuck up anything. Okay. The front and back screws are done. And now I'm going to do the bottom. Okay, so these are replacement feet. They did give me 2 replacement feet. That's what those were. Okay. That makes sense. I do like the look of all the exposed screws in this board. I think the exposed screws look really nice. I don't like I feel like every board tries to be screwless designs, but I feel like if the screws look good with the overall aesthetic of the build and they're done in a way that looks thoughtful and not just thrown around randomly, that looks really nice. Like I like those that incorporate screws as part of the overall design. I'm gonna try either TKC Kiwis or next season Taxi with just plate foam. Oh, okay, very cool. Yeah, let me know. I'll try it out on the meet and see if it was good. But yeah, let me know how it goes. Okay, moment of truth, guys. We did this. It's done. Oh, by the way, cool thing about this board. These things, they're horns. Connect by magnets. Your keyboard can have little horns. Actually, it's this way. Where is it? There we go. I love the little horns. Okay. Before we go further with keycaps, now that we have everything pretty much assembled, I'm going to do a basic test. So if I don't part everything again, including keycaps. Alright, moment of truth. Alright, we got life. Ooh, I don't know if you saw this, but when the LEDs turn on, they have like a really fast motion of I don't know how to describe that. It looks like a running water out of startup thing. I love the rainbow LED diffuser here. Ooh, this is really cool. I don't know if you guys can see. Oh, you see the little matrix on the bottom right? So cool. 1 second. Trying to get a good zoom. It's like this doesn't zoom cleanly. It zooms on massive steps. All right. Oh, had it there. That's too much again. I All right, whatever. You guys can see it. But yeah, it looks really cool. Let me go to the mapping software. Let's go to the configurator. We're gonna close the browser. Well, no, leave the browser open for now. Hey, yo, Fingies. Yeah, Fingies. Hey, Kai, welcome in. Welcome. We just finished building the keyboard. Now we're testing it out. USB detection error. Browsers that have web ID HID enabled. Do I not have it? Why? Man, why can't I just use QMK? Alright, Opera, Edge, Safari, Firefox. Works in Edge? Alright, fine, we're gonna use... I think I have Chrome still installed. Chrome. Congrats being first, Kyle. Congrats. Alright, I'm going to show my screen a bit. One moment. Paste and go. Enter. Okay. Now we're gonna go to a window capture. All right. Kind of shifted over a little bit. Okay. All right. Authorize device. All right, cool. All right, do a test. This is key. Not firing. Windows does that. Man, I hate that. When you hit the Windows key, it always stays on like that. Yeah. Most spaces work. Double B. We don't have the right. We have right control. Okay, arrow keys. I think that's it. One key that's not working, which is the one below page down. All right. What's that? Oh, that's a layer key. Okay, that makes sense then. All right, perfect. It works. All right. Can do a little bit of remapping. Personally, I do not like caps lock there. We'll do... Who's this? Kirby? I love this song. Okay, momentary 1. And then we're gonna remap. Okay, so they did page up, page down, delete. Really? Delete on that key? I don't like that. Home and page up, page down, and then we'll do another layer, layer 1. Be delete. Oh, these are the RGB controls. Up, left, down, right. I know it's weird. I'm just so used to having caps lock and WSD become arrows. Okay, and then this. What's this mode do? Light mode. Okay, left alt, control. LED mode. Yeah, Fred, there's another button here. Yeah, the button. There's a button on the right side to change the colors of the the words per minute layer, etc. Dude, this is so cool. Okay. Okay. Well, sorry, I got distracted. Okay, one moment. Let me just change this layer here. RGB toggle. We'll make RGB toggle the bottom here. We'll put it here. Yeah, RGB toggle on off. RGB modes. Lighting. Backlight toggle. Oh, hi, Sarah. We're very close, actually. We're really close. I'm like pretty much right there. Let's see here. What's the backlight for? Oh, there's nothing else here. That mode. This is really cool. What's the backlight do? Backlight toggle? Okay, we'll leave the backlight on for now. Hue saturation. Down here. What does this say? Light mode? Alright, you're not able to see the keyboard right now, but I'm just trying to figure out what these effects do. There's a lot of them. LGT light mod. What does that mean? It doesn't do anything anyway. Is this Bluetooth PCB? Technically, I think it has Bluetooth controls. I'm not sure if it's Bluetooth. There's no battery in this that I saw. Maybe it's died? Wait, is this a battery? This Alright, we'll figure this out later. I just want to finish this. Okay. We'll do this for caps lock. Caps lock, caps lock. Alright, cool. Caps lock is here. Alright, good enough. So now that that's configured and we know that this works fine. Alright, let me go and hide the window here for now. Alright, so keyboard is pretty much assembled. It's all working. Everything's lighting up. Everything looks good. Keycaps. Last step. BRB. We get keycaps. Okay. We have these keycaps. Yeah, after this, I'm done. Finish, edit, and end it. Do a little typing test real quick, and then we're done. This keyboard is really pretty. I am really happy with this keyboard. I really like how it turned out. Oh, it got jumbled up. Classic GMK. I do like how the katakana looks. I do want to try out and see how this looks on the board, but with a twist, you'll see. First, let me get out of here. Unplug. It's so weird seeing only katakana on the key. Kind of annoying though, because I don't know the layout. Like, this is gonna be a weird layout. Okay. Let me look up the set. Yeah, I forgot. I need my phone. Time to use my Kirby handheld A1 Thor to look something up here. I'm using my phone right now to capture capture my my desk. So I'm not able to use it right now. But I can use this. Launch Firefox. That's a question. The question is, Bob Katakana. Okay, give me the whole set. Save image. Then we go to here and I wanted to just see the image that I downloaded. Full detail. Okay. Uh, cool. Okay. I think it looks. I don't know if I want to go with these keycaps, to be honest. I mean, not. They'll look weird. I think it's gonna be bizarre. Although I think if you have a full Japanese keycap set, it might look good. I'll use them for a different build. Okay. But this is a Black Friday GMK set. It was really affordable. Ooh. I do have my keycap puller here. There we go. I love Pikmin soundtrack. Okay, now it's done. We're gonna put this aside for now. Hold on. We get into keycap set right now. Okay. This one would be a better match. These are Canon Cat's Big Blue. I feel like, you know, although I do like the Japanese symbols, I feel the problem is, obviously I'm not going to understand a word of what was being put there. I mean, I do understand, I can read them, but it's going to be weird. Ooh, what am I doing? I want it to match with stuff I already have, you know? And it's going to be kind of strange when you have your modifiers a different language. Well, they sound nicer on this. Making some good progress. This will make me want to replay Super Mario Galaxy. A good game. Wait, this does have a second B, right? I hope it does. Jesus. You're checked. I see it. Oh, thank God. I was gonna be like, damn, it doesn't have a second B. I'm kind of screwed here. Like, if I didn't have a second B, I'm gonna have to switch out the set. Oh, it's pretty? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I really like how it looks. This is based on the IBM Big Blue supercomputer. I believe it's the same one that beat was the first computer that beat a Grandmaster of Chess or something. I think. It could be misremembering. Okay. B. B. And M. I'll put my accents. You're gonna see how nice it's gonna look. I think that's all the keys I need to put down. Yeah. Might need to do some for the other keys on the sides. But let me just right here. Oh yeah, I need the B key. Forgot. I definitely need the B. Oh, Minecraft is playing. second. Grab this. We even has split space bars. It's awesome. Damn, this set's good. Oh no. These are falling out. Here. All right, now that that's done, our second B key, BRB. RB, guys. Okay. I took some keys from another build that I have. Now we'll put them on here. These are the accent keys I wanted to put on. I think they're gonna look so pretty in colors. Gonna be left shift. This is right shift. This is from GMK Dual Shot set. Tab. Then just caps lock. I'm missing a couple more keys. Gold key. Wonder why they don't exist on this board. Done. Could be all the other 10 keys. I should have everything. We'll check. I think this is one of the space. No, it's not. Did I not buy the spacebar kit? No, I had to have. If not, then that's fine. I'll just thing out, but easier if I just pour it all out. Okay, control. Oh, the controls here. All right. Get up real quick. Did buy the aesthetic kit, which includes also the arrow keys. Where are the arrow keys? There it is. And left. Where is it? Down. Looks so good. All right, and then okay, I got the aesthetic. Oh, they don't have a split space bar option. Oh, that's totally fine. I can just use the big blue things. It's okay. What does it have for the shifts though? Got it has control, but the control keys for like a control HHKB layout, not something I can use for this. Which makes sense because this is the bottom row. So I'm not going to use that. Okay, good to know. Put everything back. This set is so good. It was on a keyboard I really didn't use that often. The UK65. I might try to sell the next meetup if anyone's interested. Oop. I do have a QK65 that I'm not really using. Alright. That is done. Let's finish the rest of the keys here. We do have a couple more keys. Delete. Try to see if I can fill in on the left side a little more. No, I can't. Okay. Alright, we're gonna fill it in. Yeah. Okay. Now we can do, based on our layout, let's finish this off. Home ends. I do have other keys that I want to do, like artisan keys, but for now, keep it simple. Page up, page down. Okay, this works. Just making sure that it's actually that properly. Yeah, it is. Good. And then on the bottom, I'm glad we have all the other keys that we need here on this set. Do I need anything else here? Not really. Okay. This is not the right size, is it? Could be. Yeah, it is. Heck. Yes. Properly. What the? Oh, it sounds really bad. I wonder what's making it sound bad. Could be these space bars too. I can fix them later. I have some workarounds to fix space bars. Really rally. What the heck? Not the right size. Okay. I think it's 1.25. No, it is. Roll for. Then we're gonna use Alt and right control. Actually, right control is gonna be probably gonna make it FN. Ooh, it's a 1U space. The FN. Oh, okay, I found it. There we go. Yeah, I gotta fix the rattling though. It's gonna bother the heck out of me. Yeah, backspace is fine. I just think it's not even the stabilizer. I think it's just the keycap itself. All right. So, guys, I think we're done. We have finished. Pretty much all done here. Let me clean up a little bit, and then we'll do a typing test before we end it. I am very happy with how this keyboard turned out. Oh, I think a little less than 4 hours. Yeah, it's about right. I also took my time with other things too. Let's say 3.5 hours. Oh fuck! I cut my finger. Yeah, paper cut. That's. It sucks when your hands are dry. I feel like you're much more prone to getting paper cuts than normal. Okay. Anyway, let's do a quick typing test. Oh, sorry, I had to do paper. Okay. All right. Let's go and load up Monkey Type. All right, let's get this done. I'm gonna turn off the filters so you guys can hear the sounds unfiltered from everything. All right, let's pause the music. Filters. Only able to toggle all. Okay. So I turned off all of my filters here. Wait, why is this transparent? Okay, there we go. Strange. All right, we're gonna do 30 seconds. All right, let me get ready. I'm gonna put the mic close. What the heck? I don't know why it jumped ahead that far. That was a weird. Okay. Try again. Tab enter. Hey, clickety clackety. I think it sounds pretty good. It's a little bit low on the sound side, but I can fix it. Okay, 102. Not my best. Definitely could type better than that usually, but I also have the debuff from the gloves. Also, oh my god, Xander! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. I'm Aki Aspen, All Dragon VTuber, and I play a variety of different games. How was Night Rain? How was Night Rain? Hope you guys had a wonderful time. Guys, if you need to take a break, feel free to take a break, get some rest. I'm planning on actually ending it soon, unfortunately. We just built a keyboard live on stream. So we just built this keyboard. It's a really pretty cool looking keyboard. It's called the HellCat Alice Mech-01. It has an OLED screen here. It has a little matrix effect when you type. You'll see it on the bottom right corner. I can change the effect if I want to, which is really cool. Honestly, it's a really cool looking keyboard. I just built it, and we're just testing it out. New DLC map sucks. Oh, damn. Really? It sucks? I heard people saying that it was pretty interesting. Is it just really hard or something? But yeah, I hope you at least had a good stream. And thank you again for the raids, Ender. I really appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, we're just testing this out. I'm just trying to see what I can change here, because my space bars are kind of looking not too good, to be honest. I have to fix them. But I'm probably going to have to fix them after stream, because I'll have to do some workarounds, and that's going to take a lot of trial and error. It's very hard to navigate. Oh, that's not good. Well, is it maybe just because it's new? That's why it's hard to navigate? Or is it just the way they implemented and made it hard to navigate? 1 second, let me get my keycap puller. Alright, let's go and look at this switch real quick. Oh, God. Yeah, it's in here. Maybe I have to add more lube on the sides. I feel like something's weird if I have to lube both keycaps and not just one. But yeah, I'm interested in playing some Night Rain. I have the game. I just haven't had an opportunity to really play too much of it. So I'd be down to learn more about Night Rain one day. Yeah, it sounds really bad. Some bad ticking going on. I have a fix for ticking. It's kind of weird, but it works. So I have there's two ways. One way is saran wrap. The other way is by using some putty. This putty that I use is pretty nice because I use it for so many different things. I'll show you what it is. Oh, God damn, it's just hard to remove. Yeah, it's definitely the keycap is too tight. I don't want to break this. Yeah, we saw how that keycap just shot out. That's definitely because this keycap, this spacebar key is no bueno. Clickety clackety. Let's see. Should not have shot out like that. But I feel like the stabs themselves are like kind of recessed in a bit. Give me 1 second, guys. Alright, I am back. It's this stuff, guys. Breaks time starting soon. Let me just snooze the break real quick because I'm going to end it soon anyway. But I just want to show you guys this stuff here. Highly recommend it. It is basically like this sticky putty stuff that it leaves no residue. So it's no residue. You can use it to hang up posters on your wall. It's really strong. It's like almost like not as strong as glue, but like stronger than you think it would be. I've held things together with this, and like, yeah, again, you can remove it without any residue. You can reuse it as many times as you want. It doesn't really dry out as far as I use it for. This stuff is a miracle. I'll just take a small amount of this, and I need to use it with miniature painting. Oh, okay, yeah, I've seen people use it for miniature painting. They just stick the parts inside of it, right, and they hold it up. Yeah, it's very useful. It's very versatile. I love it. So I'm going to take a small amount of this stuff, stuff it in the keycap stem, and see if that fixes my problem that I'm having. So I just want a little bit of it to kind of stop the rattle. I'm going to put it on the opening. And if I need to remove it, generally I'll just use tweezers to remove it. I don't know if the keycap is the one that's doing this, but it's worth a shot to see what happens. Okay, it's a little bit rally, but way better. Oh, still spoke too soon. That's still rally. This side's fine. This side's rally. Yeah, I'm gonna have to troubleshoot it. Growling keycaps, stabs is like pretty much a universal problem for the most part. When you're building keyboards, it can be kind of a difficult thing to fully resolve. I can just do what I can do is I can just remove it from one side and see what happens. Let's take it out. So this is what I'm doing right now. I'm just removing from one side. Oh, it's going to be a little bit annoying to take it all out. All right, I think I'm getting a piece of it out. That's going to be kind of hard. If I just put one end of it in and just kind of scoop it out. Or sometimes I'll just do like a glob of it, and it kind of likes to stick to itself. So if you put a glob of it inside the, like this, put even more of it in, it kind of wants to kind of attach itself to itself, so it comes out like that. Like if you kind of like ball it up and put a large amount, it will eventually want to come out all in one piece. So this stuff is super useful. Hopefully this works. Okay. Oh, ad's gonna start. I can't snooze another ad in a row. I definitely didn't want to end it so soon because I was like We're close to finishing this particular issue I'm having. I feel like this is going to solve it. I do have a pin that I can also use to take it out. Okay. Oh, got another piece out. Okay. All right. Well, I got most of it out. I'm gonna just try this real quick and see if this works. Oh, now the other side is the one ticking. It's like either or side, man. I fix one side, the other side starts ticking too. I'll resolve it. I'll resolve my own time. But yeah, guys, ad's gonna start real quick. I just want to say thank you again for the raids, Ender, and I'm probably gonna rate out here. But yeah, I'll post some more pictures of my keyboard, probably on Twitter and maybe on Discord as well. And we'll be showing this keyboard off at the meetup. And if you're in the NYC area, tickets are kind of gone now, but there's an NYC mechanical keyboards meetup that happens 3 or 4 times a year, and I generally try to show up to all of them. So if you're in the area next time for the following meetup, feel free to grab tickets. Go to Discord to get notified. But that's going to be all for me today. Let me figure out who to raid. Oh, it's that starting now. I'll wait for the ad to finish. We'll wait for the ad, and then we'll raid out. It's unfortunate. I wonder if I can fix it with this. Some people say that if you put some stuff in the bottom of the keycap, it makes it more heavy, and then it also stops it from rattling. But I don't think that's the problem here, because this keycap is kind of thick already. I'm just doing this, picking this stuff and packing it into the keycap. Once it's on here, you're not really going to see it. This is kind of inside, like the little cavities of the grooves inside here. But in theory, it should lower the rattling amount. I've had mixed results. Sometimes it's done a good job. Sometimes it's done absolutely nothing. Sometimes it made it worse. It will change the sound though. It will deepen the sound a bit. But I don't really care. I'd rather have deeper sound than rattling. Oh, my thing fell. Yeah, this stuff is super sticky. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's no music going on. Whoopsie. I know, it's like awkward silence. The key will not return now. Okay, I put too much. It sounds really ominous for cozy winter video game music. This is a little too ominous, I think, for cozy music. Ads done. Welcome back from the ads, guys. Sorry again for the raid into ads. I tried to postpone it. I just wanted to fix this real quick and got sidetracked as always. I tend to get sidetracked a lot. Yeah, let me lower the amount of sticky stuff that I use by like a third, and then push it back in. But yeah, I definitely need to try the new Elden Ring DLC. I will definitely have to make some time with people to try it. Although, to be honest, I still have to beat the actual base game. Okay, I did a little bit more sparse of the sticky stuff. Still sticking. Yeah, still sticking on one side. And now it's slow to return. Okay, well, we'll figure this out next time. Well, I mean, not next time. I'll figure it out off stream. I will be figuring this stuff out. But yeah, guys, thank you again for joining me. Let me hide this real quick. Thank you again for joining me today. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Love you all. Thank you all for supporting me today. And yeah, if you could stick with me for the raid, I would really appreciate it. We're gonna figure out who to raid right now. And yeah, I love how this keyword came out. It looks so good. Okay, let's see who we can raid into. Thank you so much, Sarah. Thank you so much for stopping by. Oh, Aki, the other Aki, Aki Norris, is up. Oh my God, Viridian, thank you so much for the raid. Unfortunately, I'm going to end it here, but I really appreciate the raid. Thank you so. Oh no. Oh my God, what is this? Banfree, thank you so much for the raid. Guys, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for raiding me. But I'm planning on ending. I'm so sorry. But it could be a raid train. Hey, raid train. Woohoo, raid train. But yeah, thank you guys for joining me. Or stopping by. I appreciate it. I'm Aki Aspen, on Dragon YouTuber. I stream a variety of different games, and today we were building a keyboard. This is my second ever handcam stream, and we're building this really cool keyboard called the HellCat Alice Mech-01, and it's really fancy. It has all these lights. I'll show you the lights. Hold on. Let me show you the lights. Fancy lights. Has a whole startup sequence and everything. It's really cool. It's so fancy. And it sounds really good. ASMR. But yeah, thank you guys, thank you all raiders for stopping by. And let's continue the train. Why not? Let's just continue the train. Okay, now who do I raid? Let's see if there's anyone else I can raid. But yeah, it sounds really nice. Yeah, it does. It sounds really nice, right? But yeah, I hope you guys had a wonderful stream. Sorry, let me see what you guys were doing. What were you guys playing? You guys are playing SCP-5K, ban free, and Viridian was we were both playing together. I'm assuming it's a collab. How was the collab? Hope you had a wonderful stream. Well, yeah, take care, guys. Take care of yourselves. Again, thank you all for stopping by. Thank you, Viridian and Bonfree for both rating. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. And yeah, we're going to pass the love over to someone else. Give me a second while I figure out who to raid. I had an idea in mind, but now I might have to change it. Hold on, please. Appreciate it. Mute tab. Let's see who. Oh, you know what? Let us raid Iris Ignis. Iris Ignis is a member of the Dragon Council, and they are also doing an art stream. Art streams. Hey, you know what? It's not really SCP-5K or what I'm doing, but you know, nothing wrong with art streams. Let's just support them. But yeah. Okay. Let's start the raid. Did the raid start? Mix it up. Mix it up. Oh man. Okay, hold on. Let's get chat back in here. Apparently I can't raid using Mix It Up. Oh, thank you. Nice fingerless gloves. Thank you so much. I tried to match my VTuber character, as you can see. While we're raiding out, I could show you. Hold on. Where is my YouTube studio? My character also has fingerless gloves, so you know we try to keep it lore accurate here with my full model. I'll even show my wings and stuff here. Wait, where's my wings not showing up? Oh. My wings are not showing up. No. Okay, well, just pretend I have wings and I have a tail and everything. I always show you my full model, guys. Unfortunately, I'm not sure why VTube Studio is being like this. VTube Studio, hello. Well, oh well. I try my best. But yeah, guys, again, thank you for stopping by. And take care of yourselves. And yeah, if you guys are a sub, you guys can use this raid message. If you guys are not a sub, use the second raid message. And yep, take care of yourselves. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye.